It's a one-way ticket drive.
Alone in the dark.
You can already tell it's the Dreamcast version. By various things, including that intro, that is very different from the PlayStation and, let's say, the PC version.
Alone in the dark.
The music choice for this one, I would say, is kinda questionable. Also, good evening.
Gloucester, Massachusetts, October 30th, 2001, 2100 hours.
Carnby, this is Fisk. I hope you had a safe trip. Now, I can already hear you ranting, but I've taken on a new case. I know, I promised I'd quit, but I was contacted by a man named Johnson to go to Shadow Island and investigate Obed Morton and the Apcanis writing tablets. Does that ring any bells? Now you understand why I couldn't say no and had to leave right away. I'm going tomorrow. I left some notes on the office desk. See you soon, Carnby. Oh, I nearly forgot. If you want to contact Johnson, is it 555-1495?
Boston Police Department. Name Fisk. First name Charles. Date of birth February 17th, 1944. Presumed date of death October 24th, 2001. Somewhere in the United States, October 31st, 2001, 1800 hours, 43 minutes.
So?
They'll be on Shadow Island in about an hour.
Carnby's a loose cannon, but we had no real choice. And the professor?
Professor Eileen Sedrak is convinced that Obed Morton is her... We had no trouble persuading her.
I must have those tablets in their translation. Is that clear, Johnson?
Perfectly, sir.
Daddy?
Miss Sedrak? Eileen? Wake up.
What? Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Here. You'll probably need this. Do you have your radio?
Yes, I have it.
Eileen. When we get to the island, for your safety, you'd better stay close to me.
My safety? Is there any danger? I was hired to authenticate the translation of the Apcanis stones. I will be working with Professor Morton.
My best friend died because of those tablets. He was killed on Shadow Island. and I swear I'm gonna find whoever did it.
I'm very sorry. Listen, I know Professor Morton's reputation. He's a scientist, a great researcher.
Well, to me, he's just another suspect. We're getting close. Shadow Island.
What was that?
The controls are dead. Put that on. We have to jump.
And hello there.
Alone in the dark.
That's his only trait. What an unremarkable character. Hello there.
Carnby, answer me, please.
Aline, are you okay?
How could I be okay? What was that thing? What the heck's going on here?
At the moment, I've got no idea.
Listen, I want out of here, right now.
Look, don't panic. I'll think of something. Where exactly are you?
On the roof of some kind of manor. I nearly got myself killed. I'm really scared. Please do something.
I landed in some woods about 100 yards from the manor. Can you see me?
See you? How could I? Help me, for Christ's sake. Turn on your flashlight. Okay, I can see you now.
Okay, I see you too. Here's what we'll do. Try and get inside the manor, then find a place to hide. I'll come looking for you.
How long will that take?
I don't know. As little time as I can.
What?
Aline, I'll come for you, and that's a promise.
Hurry.
Hello there, Senga. Well, I suppose it's more of a demonstration for those that are interested. Hello there, Mixu. Hello there, Safer. And hello there, everyone. By 360 you mean the second reboot of the game? Because there was no 360 version of the New Nightmare. Unless... no. I'm not aware of one. Also, hello there.
Aline?
Carnby.
Don't move. I'll come free you. Oh my God. No, don't move. Don't move.
Leave me be. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Who did this to you?
This island is a hellhole. Not men. Filthy beasts. Flee! Get out of here any way you can.
How did you get here?
The boat. Last shipment. He shot everyone.
Just try to stay calm. You've got a gun. I'm leading you some bullets. I'll go and find help.
Help. But you'll die like everyone else.
Run.
Run.
I'll be back.
Yeah, the PlayStation 1 version isn't a bad choice. It has lower resolution backgrounds and character models, but it has the soundtrack intact. The PS2 version has the broken soundtrack, and yeah, it has, I think, mouth animations. Looks rather amusing, at best.
Aline?
Yes, Carnby.
Alina, I think it's real important for you to find a place to hide.
What's going on?
I've no idea, but let's meet at the manor. No. Over. God.
The PS2 version was the bad port of the Dreamcast version. So no, not exactly Senga. Not a very good key. Also, something you should know that this version doesn't play back music during FMVs, which is kind of a shame.
Did you hear that howling?
Don't tell me you're afraid of dogs now.
That's easy for you to say. I mean, you're nice and safe up on your rooftop. Besides, how do you know it's only dogs?
We'll get into this later, okay?
Aline?
You have no idea. I forgot to tell you. I met an old woman. I believe she's Obed's mother, but she seems half crazy. She says she's not seen him for the last 3 days.
Anything else?
I believe Obed Morton is on the island. But everything I've seen curdles my blood. It nearly drove me out of my mind.
Yeah. Well, what else?
Is that your only reaction? Or maybe you want me to carry out the entire investigation for you.
If you're gonna react like that.
I'll react whichever way I want to. Over.
Yes, you do, but if you're rather unexperienced with the game, then Aline's beginning can be rather difficult to handle. Let's crank it up a little bit. Hello there, Sonic-chan. Yes. It targets 60 FPS during gameplay but drops as low as low 30s. On the PC version you can have stable 60 at all times. And hello there.
Carnby? Carnby, come in.
What's going on?
Things. Terrifying things. Shadows. Living shadows.
Aline?
It's awful. Come and get me. I'm begging you. Come quick.
Aline! Aline! Shit.
I always like that angle. And the soundtrack be banging quite literally. It has dynamic triggers based on your location, so it changes accordingly. In case you're wondering why I go back to the menu, well, reloading during a battle is a sure way how to lose health. Not sure what happened there. Must be a YouTube exclusive. They did implement dynamic soundtrack for this battle too. As soon as the drum stem stops playing, that means the boss is defeated. Your triple barrel shotgun is gonna be your main weapon for quite a while. Exactly, Sonic. Should we read up on Carnby's current notice? Contact Johnson. Confirmed me that he sent Fisk to Shadow Island. Must retrieve those Indian writing tablets and their translation. Must also protect that Aline Cedric. Aline landed on the rooftop of the manor. Should meet her there. Hell broke loose here. I must reach the manor before something happens to Aline. Should have given a weapon to Aline. I cannot believe Johnson is not aware of what is going on here. Suppose it's blood. Yep. My interest in Shadow Island goes back to the period when I worked for the Bureau. 713. The director, Christopher Lamb, gave me the case investigating Obed Morton, a young anthropology professor born on the island. Obed Morton, the island, the Epcanis, Amerindians, and a number of events of varying drama all seem to be somehow linked by some dark secret. Bureau 713 was officially charged with observation, containment, and undermining of small groups of communists and their sympathizers who were acting or likely to act within the territory of the United States. However, I quickly understood that Christopher Lamb had a, let us say, more personal idea of the Bureau's mission. Lamb, a mysterious and manipulative character, seemed to be almost obsessed with the occult, the paranormal, and magic. I can't say that I ever really understood his true objectives. But the reports that were sent to him, and which sometimes came through my desk, were more often concerned with a group of Satanists here or there, or such and such a sacrifice, or even this or that voodoo bewitchment, than about the movements of the communist agent saboteurs that finally proved so inoffensive. The Bureau 713 itself seemed to develop this atmosphere of mystery. Everything became compartmentalized, where we cut off from one another. Contacts between agents themselves were becoming rare. However, the means at Lamb's disposition seemed bottomless. I can't believe that Lamb could have carried out such sweeping operations without some support from very high places. The number and diversity of the cases we're taking up didn't stop rising during the 5 years I spent at the Bureau. It was in 78, during my last 6 months there, that Lamb asked me to write up a report on Obed Morton. The man had what it takes to arouse interest. The last child of one of the most powerful families of the Boston aristocracy, Morton was one of the youngest professors at Massachusetts. At 24, he had written a brilliant doctorate. His studies on the Epcanis tribe are remarkable for their clarity and profundity. Very quickly, however, his scientific work seemed to get infected with a personal involvement that undermined his objectivity. During one of his classes, he shared with his students the fabulous archaeological discoveries that his grandfather, Jeremy Morton, had made on Shadow Island, a Morton family possession since the beginning of the 19th century. A few years later, to a packed floor of half-amused, half-worried colleagues, he gave a demonstration of the magical properties of a charm he had found in the island's system of tunnels. He was persuaded that the charm enabled the wearer to retain precise and clear memory of the events he lived. More than once he evoked the world of darkness, a kind of hell on earth, which, if we believe him, is the origin of all the evil that has come to the world since the arrival of modern man. His whole work in the last few years for the university has been consecrated to the translation of ancient symbols on a few pieces of bark. All this was the cause of a fierce argument I had with Lamb. I failed to see what this Obed Morton and Shadow Island had to do with the Bureau's mandate. Lamb immediately demanded my resignation and obliged me to sign a ridiculously strict contract of confidentiality. The talking down that followed contained more threats than advice. That led me to do a little investigating on my own into Lamb. The least one can say is that he has covered his tracks. Christopher Lamb was born in 1938 in Kassa, Hungary. When his father was shot for war crimes in 1946, his family emigrated to the United States with a borrowed name. A powerful network, including many of his father's old friends, gave him a lift up the ranks in a number of para-government agencies, specializing in the fight against communism. In 1971, he became director of the highly secret Bureau 713. The Bureau was involved in a number of dodgy operations, black ops stuff in American territory, but also in a number of friendly countries. Surrounding himself with a personal guard of ultranationalist militants, Lamb became a veritable state within a state. He was untouchable. The congressman who had been calling for the closure of Bureau 713 after the fall of the Berlin Wall seemed to have given up. Rumors talk about pressure on them and their families. Lamb was the victim of a suicide attack by a left-wing activist. As a souvenir, he is paralyzed at the neck. It's just a hypothesis, but it seems to me that Lamb and Obed Morton got in touch about the tablets the billionaire had used at his conferences. Morton has been known to associate them with a kind of apocalypse in which the darkness will walk the earth. No doubt Lamb saw it in another opportunity to increase his power. From this time I have kept only a charm. I know nothing of its role or significance. Not exactly those kind of Mortons, Sonic, but that's basically all the backstory you get for the game. Of course, you also get more documents later on about Mortons and what they did. Talking probably about this charm. This is your ink ribbon. A pretty self-explanatory. Here's your boomerang. There's your Edward Foiber. Supreme. And a little bit of Greek, I think. That's all the information until now. And not a bad idea. A quad-barreled shotgun would be nice. Game even tells you what to do.
No.
Never really understood what was that "no" sound effect going on right before he screams Aline.
Carnby? Carnby, answer me.
Aline, I thought you were dead.
I did too. I'm not cut out for this kind of place. I want this to stop right now.
I understand.
You understand? You understand? You don't understand anything. I don't know what you, Johnson, or Professor Morton want of me, but I'm asking for this nightmare to stop right now.
Aline, get a grip on yourself. Where are you?
In some room. But I can't get to you. One of the doors is locked, and I can crack the other one, but there's some heavy object blocking it. When I think it's Obed Morton who locked me in here, and I wanted to help him.
Don't move. I'll come free you.
Is that the best you can do?
Yes, that's the best I can do.
Well, okay then. Hurry up.
I'm sure the nightmare will listen. Now you could truly say that we are alone in the dark. I think those are supposed to be stars. Sounds like a good pastime. HM probably stands for Howard Morton.
Aline, any more news?
I'm here waiting for you. What are you doing?
I can't find the room in which you say you're locked up.
It can't be that tough. I'm upstairs. There's a staircase in the lobby.
Okay, I'll head over there. Thanks.
Hurry up.
I was gonna ask, how does she know that she's upstairs? But her room does have windows.
Hey, I can hear you. Can you see what's blocking the door?
I think it's just a chest of drawers.
Well, then push it aside.
At last. I want you to tell me what's going on.
I don't know yet, but I do love your new outfit. Makes you look less, you know...
Yes, I know.
Here, I got your stuff.
Thanks. What about my jacket?
Whoever locked you up in here probably thought it matched his hair. Listen, I should never have agreed to let you come along.
I have my own reasons for being here. Were you able to talk with Obed Morton?
No, were you?
I'm not so sure. I have this feeling that there's more than one Obed Morton.
It's way too dangerous. We have to find a safe place for you where you can hide and wait for me.
Listen, Carnby. You know as well as I do that the safest place is at least 2 hours away by plane. I haven't done too bad up till now, and I sure don't intend to spend whatever time I have left doing nothing. I want to know. Just before, I heard this voice above us. There's a trap door. If you help me, I can reach it.
Why not stick together?
You and I don't have the same goals. Remember what you told me in the plane. Come on, give me a hand.
What if I were to say no?
You're not the type to say no.
Hello there. Hello there, Doula. Let's give it a listen.
I have always wondered about the circle of stones located in the moors. When I would ask Edenshaw about it, he always remained very vague. I now think it's some kind of ritual calendar used to determine various astronomical events. I have started building a planetarium that will be used in conjunction with the circle of stones. All this seems linked to the gate, to the opening of the gate, and to the ritual of the 7 statues. Edenshaw was very surprised. It seems he had not thought them related. I therefore talked him into performing the ritual of his ancestors. I know his weakness and how to use it. He wanted to convince me of his powers as a witch doctor. Even he acted out of pride. I recorded him while he spoke the sacred words of his tribe. He was standing before one of the steels, and the direction in which he pronounced the incantation seemed an important part of the ritual. But nothing happened. The time has not yet come, is what he said, justifying himself.
Now this looks safe. January 13th, 1963. Today, I am 10 years old, and Mommy fell off her horse. Says she saw a big shadow jump up in front of her, which made Sultan rear up. Daddy made a doctor come from the mainland. He says Mommy won't ever walk or see anymore. I wonder what it's like to be blind. I try closing my eyes, but it isn't the same, because I know I can open them again. Grandpa Jeremy made a new machine. It's not like all the other ones. It doesn't do much of anything, but it is very funny. You can make photographs that move with it. He told me again never to go near the gate. When I said that Obed and I discovered it when we were playing in the ruins of the fort, he got really angry. I know Grandpa Jeremy can open it up. Maybe someday he'll show me. June 21st, 1973. Grandpa Jeremy died this morning. Father's sorrow doesn't seem great. Grandpa Jeremy never told me how to open the gate. When I asked him, he told me that if my desire was true, then I would find a way. Father has forbidden us from going to the fort. He has even changed the combination of the lock to the gate on the bridge. If only he realized. Father is afraid of the creatures of darkness. I'm certain of it. He's a coward. He doesn't trust the weapons Grandpa Jeremy made. He said we were going to leave the island and that it was time we started living a normal life. I think Mother agrees with him. I don't want to live anywhere but here. The world of men revolts me with all its triviality, Their preoccupations are so crude. Man is so vain. Grandpa left me a letter and half a photo of us in front of the gate. I can't even remember when he took it. There's a number written on the back, but I can't do anything with it. It's not the code of the control board in the library. Why are they all so afraid of the shadows of the night? I know one day I will learn to speak their language. I know that one day I will pass into the world of darkness, and then nobody will be able to tell me what I can or can't do, or what is good and what is evil. April 18th, 1992. It's a big day. The construction of my laboratory is nearly finished. I really need it to open up new vistas for my research. Obed is terrorized, but what can this pale reflection of a man understand? Lords of Darkness are with me. By digging the underground gallery that leads to the tunnel to the sacrificial chapel, I have discovered another way to get to the gate, so I won't have to clear Grandpa Jeremy's path that my idiot father made inaccessible. As soon as I get my hands on that translation, I'm so impatient, and let's hope that Edenshaw doesn't get it into his head to start telling me how to behave again. I have never understood his real motivations. Grandpa Jeremy held him in high esteem, but I know he is on the wrong side of the shadow, that when the moment comes, he will try everything to stop me from succeeding. I know that when the time comes, I'll have to neutralize him. Him too. March 2nd, 1995. I have just reread a few pages of my notebook and realized just how right I have always been. Father should never have gotten between us and our destiny, but in the end, he has been much more helpful to me than he would ever have believed. I have made a great progress in the translation of the tablets. A new world is going to open before me. It bothers me little that Obed profits from my accomplishments in order to win himself honors in high society. One day, my brother will find a wife and have children. Then what? Then he will return to Shadow Island to fulfill his fate. I don't have the luxury of all that time to waste. We live in immense danger, but what of it? We Mortons have lived with danger for over a century. We have mastered it, learned how to tame it. Obed is a sniveling coward, just like the others. Grandpa Jeremy left me several leads, but I still don't understand why he never confided the secret of the gate to me. No doubt he thought that I didn't deserve it. I still need raw materials. Those I used for my initial experiments are rotting. Barely good enough to drop in the pickling formalin. The storms too are too infrequent. Obed met somebody that could resolve my supply problems. I've made so much progress since my last attempt. Oh, Father, I would never have believed that you would one day be so close to divinity. Perfect fusion is within my grasp. July 8th, 2000. While I was foraging through Obed's affairs, I found definitive proof that he was not only betrayed me, but the whole of the Morton family history. The letter Lamb sent him leaves me in no doubt. More raw materials, but this time, fresh. And that was a glimpse in Alan's diary. Game's rather heavy on those.
I know who you are and what you have come looking for. I was expecting you.
Just stay where you are. Don't move an inch. Who are you?
They call me Edenshaw. I am the guardian of this island.
The Guardian? Guardian of what? And what are all these monsters? What the heck's going on here?
Professor Morton has definitely crossed the threshold.
Look, can't you spell it out? What is this mess?
My weakness is to blame. I let children play with powers way beyond their grasp. But the legends were not wrong. You have come to us. My only hope is that it is not too late.
This is all Greek to me.
It will become clear soon enough. Go to the library. The books withhold many a secret. Also, take this charm. It will prevent you from falling into oblivion with all the others. Go, fulfill your destiny. Save us.
Wait. I didn't come here to fool around. I came to investigate Fisk's death.
I do not know who you are talking about.
Charles Fisk. 50-ish, about 6'1", graying hair.
I still do not know who that is. You see, nobody's come to Shadow Island for months now.
Okay, that's about enough of this. Oh, God.
And thus he just disappears.
Aline?
Right here. How's it going?
I met someone called Edenshaw.
And what'd you find out?
He knows a lot more than he's saying. He says he never saw Fisk, the friend I told you about.
What do you make of that?
One of two things. Either he's telling the truth, and Johnson and his men are total bastards, or else he's lying, which means he's just one more suspect.
What if Fisk came here, but decided not to show himself? What if he just stayed hidden?
No, that's no good. I know how Fisk operates, and he would have had to ask questions.
But maybe he never had time to.
What do you mean?
The monsters, the creatures...
But Fisk died of a bullet to the heart.
Oh, I see. Or actually, I don't see. I'll go looking for Obed Morton. He has the answers to our questions.
I'm starting to think otherwise.
Hello there. If you're in a hole that doesn't have a light source, how can you even see anything? Too bad I spent a little bit of bullets on the other beast. It is possible to finish them off with regular handgun ammo, but also not in shells. HM probably stands for Howard Morton. If you look up there, there's somebody, something hanging there. And there too. Shadow. Hello there, Luff. Unfortunately, you don't really get any preventative measures for them. If you know where they are, you can walk around them. I wouldn't trust this game with camera changes, by the way. Somebody really dropped a jar of tomato sauce on the floor. Like that one? The angle, that is. Can't really even bait it out. But you can shake them off before they munch on you.
Aline?
Yeah, you can run past them, but in this case their indication wasn't really correct. Their hands are supposed to be down, that's how you can tell that they can't briefly grab you. When their hands are up, they're actually supposed to grab you. You could probably open so many crates with that. Oh yeah, you did get a key. Shadow Island, April 12th, 1905. I, the Undesign, Richard Morton, being sound of mind and body, declare this document to be my last will and testament. Let no other take its place. Archibald, my son, the mission I undertook many long years ago is still vast and incomplete. I expect you and your descendants to strive without respite for its completion. To this end, I bequeath you my goods and chattels, my estate and all it contains. Let Deserter guide you. He will tell you what to do and how to do it. Archibald, I have often seen doubt cloud your youthful eye. Sometimes your glance betrays your disapproval. Indeed, I have sacrificed human life, but name me the conquest without sacrifice. Indeed, I have defiled almost every commandment in the Bible, but isn't morality always the first casualty of progress? What worth do a few miserable lives have compared to the immense discoveries, the enormous, unprecedented advances that I have made? Archibald, I know you are no coward. I know that with Deserto's help, will you go far, much further than I ever did. You will be the one to venture into unknown. You will set the foundations for a new humanity. I know that because of us, the Morton name will shine with the light of 1,000 stars in the great pantheon of history. My detractors will become the laughingstock of generations to come. Thanks to you and the confidence I have in Deserto, our destinies shall be fulfilled. Thus do I leave this world in peace. My library is my life's work. I wanted it to be a hexagon, the perfect form of 6 equilateral triangles representing the universe. It is a repository for 10 centuries of human knowledge, worthless every word of it. 10 centuries of empty hollow treatises, 10 black centuries of ignorance, vain and stupid reflections that remind us each day how vile and petty the human spirit is. 10 centuries and not one mention of the world of darkness. I understand now that humanity has let its destiny go by. However, 4 works are worth saving. 4 works contain the true key. I have discovered a symbol that represents the worlds of darkness and of light. 2 entities in equilibrium, one above the other. The one does not exist without the other. 2 triangles juxtaposed, I think, in opposition. The one clear, the other dark. I placed the 4 books vertically, space in the library representing this symbol. The symbol thus crosses the library from one side to the other. The first is placed the highest, the second the opposite. Light, darkness, darkness, light. But wait! Abcanis Amerindians, a link between 2 humanities. This book is the result of research that I embarked upon more than 20 years ago. I am aware that the theories, ideas, and truths expounded herein have already engendered, I think, great hostility, not only from my colleagues, but also from anthropological and ethnological scientists, who are more distantly related to my field. I know that history will prove me right. It is this conviction that drives me onwards on this narrow, treacherous path I have chosen to take. My passion for Apcanis culture, language, and civilization started at a very young age. I owe this passion to two men. Firstly, to my grandfather, Jeremy Morton, who was a physician, mathematician, astronomer, philosopher, and magician, as well as a misunderstood genius. By the will of God, may mankind one day pay him the homage that is his due. Secondly, to Joseph Edenshaw, who entered my grandfather's service in 1920. He may have been my tutor, but he was like a father to me. He may have been my master, but he was also my faithful servant. To my knowledge, he is the last living representative of the great Apcanis civilization. I am deeply grateful to them both. May Hecatoncheirus bathe them both with his sweet eternal light. My detractors have often reproached me for elaborating the theories from which my convictions spring on the basis of limited, fragmentary, and unreliable sources. It is true to say that up until now, the material I have provided to feed my critics' curiosity is scant. 3 engraved stones and several dozen photos, inscriptions taken from the walls of grottos found on an island off the coast of Boston. Napoleon, however, persuaded the world of his convictions with only the Rosetta Stone. On the basis of my evidence, I can confirm that a highly evolved form of Apcanis civilization with a complex writing system appeared in the northeast of what is now the United States 15,000 years ago. This civilization has a rich history that is more extensive than even our Judeo-Christian civilization. Unlike other human civilizations, it never sought to extend its territories, to conquer others, or migrate. It should not be forgotten in this respect that the word Apcanis itself means guardian in their language. Well, morbid, I do like the soundtrack. Since my first publications on the subject appeared in certain specialist reviews of limited circulation, articles have appeared which claim the Apcanis are the descendants of a race of extraterrestrial origin. This discredited my research greatly, and I feel compelled to say that such rantings are completely unfounded. The Apcanis are anything but extraterrestrials. Apcanis society was not organized around the family unit, but on a community structure. From the age of 12, Apcanis men and women both embark without sexual discrimination on the same initiation rituals which last 12 long years. At the end of their initiation, they are accorded the status of guardian. It is at this point that different religious, military, and household functions are attributed. The Apcanis were cave dwellers. However, their religion was not based on fire, but on light. They developed an elaborate pantheon of divinities which became the cornerstone of their daily life. The magic of light. Ancient Apcanis religious worship was expressed through a set of different magical rituals in which light was central. It also appears that their designated enemies were forms of demons from hell that they called Drakar Ani, or creatures of darkness. It is probable that this marvelous Apcanis writing system, the deciphering of which I am still grappling with today, was perfected to determine specific roles for each ritual. Many questions remain unanswered, in particular how the writing operated. For most known civilizations, writing was first invented for commercial exchange, for listing possessions, or for establishing contracts. The Epcanis' on single preoccupation, however, seems to have been their role as guardian. Guardian of what, though? And against whom? These are both questions to which I think I will never find satisfactory answers. I think one of the most interesting things about the game is the atmosphere delivered by the soundtrack. To continue that conversation, looks like O stands for Obed. I'm nearing our goal. Alan is so impatient. What passion and what madness. Clarity must sometimes live in darkness. From darkness light may spring. It appears that the ritual must take place upon a precise date. Inheritors, guardians, rituals, gate, danger. I never cease to be amazed by the richness of this language. I pity those fools who could only look on me and mock. Where do these transcriptions of Grandpa Jeremy come from? Where did he find these inscriptions? Or why did he never take me into his confidence? Alan has come up with an incredible theory. I must find out if it's true. Water from a deep source revives the man who thinks he's dead. Alan was right. Again, I know he will always be better than me. As the text takes shape, its revelations become more terrifying. Beyond this threshold, the sun has never shone. He who has crossed it has never returned. This gate was built by man from firestone, so that the shadows would always dwell in night. Man sealed this gate with his blood, as the gods did order him. Man has not conquered the shadow. The gate brings no victory. It merely chokes the flow. A curse on he who opens it once more. My God, what are we doing? The last witch doctor will destroy the world of darkness. May humanity forgive us. Professor Morton's presentation immediately triggered passionate outbursts from the specialists present in the audience. For several years, Obed Morton, a world-renowned specialist in the history of Native Americans, has devoted himself to researching all available data about one tribe, the Epcanis, of whom there is no living ancestral trace. Until today, Professor Morton has kept his research top secret. All we know about this research is that it received considerable financial backing from the Institute of Ethnology in Boston, as well as a significant slice of Obed Morton's own legendary family fortune. His research activity has been monumental, and it would take too long to detail the hypotheses and evidence laid down by Obed Morton. The thrust of the eminent ethnolinguist's argument is that around 12,000 BC, the Epcanis tribe conceived a highly developed, complex writing system through the combination of signifying symbols. These astounding findings challenge not just our knowledge of North American Indian culture, but also what we know about the origins of languages and writing. Several specialists in the field present at this historic conference spoke out immediately against the professor's theories. For our part, we will merely state that our work of these proportions is beyond the scope of one man alone. All the same, this is exactly what the Professor Morton claims.
Arlene?
Carnby?
Yes, I think I located Orbit Morton's office.
I've been looking for it for the past half hour.
It's on the ground floor. I'll check it out and call you if I find anything of interest.
Was there anything of interest?
Aline?
I guess not. Well, this should be all of it. Well, technically any game needs a reflection. Like the Morton insignia.
Aline?
No dice. You can call her at any time, but...
Aline?
Speaking of calling at any time... Hello there, TLH. How goes it today? Are you gonna be reliving the joys of playing alone in the dark?
Aline?
She's Aline and she is mean? You cannot call, by the way, when there are monsters nearby.
Aline?
Yeah, what's the notebook saying? Aline is alive, but what a temper she has. She is held captive in a room on the second floor. The door is not locked, but blocked. Obed Morton is definitely my prime suspect. That's so, lovebirds, huh? Got Aline out of her trap. She seems obsessed with Obed Morton. Does she know something I don't? In any case, she is not making my life easy. A ritual that takes place in a circle of stones, an incantation to be spoken in a precise direction, a planetarium, 7 statues, a gate to open, Edenshaw. What the hell is this place? Met an old Indian named Edenshaw. He seemed to be expecting me. He handed me an amulet similar to the one Fisk gave me. According to this fellow, nobody visited the island in the past months. He told me to go to the library. Well, I don't think that this was the first game that used a notebook system like this.
Aline?
He doesn't want to help me with the puzzle, but this is fine. That was a very weird sound effect to pick.
Aline?
The moment I have some progress, these things appear out of nowhere. This game tends to penalize you for backtracking. Specifically in the beginning parts of the game, that is.
Aline?
No dice. You can already tell if there's gonna be a dialogue when the motion blur kicks in. Oh, right, I need a key, never mind. There was a medkit in the closet. Also, hello there. First, we need to grab the key. Ground floor east. Now that we have a key. No advices. Okie dokie.
Aline?
No puzzle suggestions either. Guess this was the camera angle for the key. How about now?
Aline?
No dice. Ah, he doesn't even want to examine it. But this is the place where you get Aline's first weapon. It of course doesn't make sense that it's there right now, cause she already has it at this point in time.
Aline?
There's your wolf head. First floor east. Ground floor west. Are you the lucky door? Oh.
Aline?
Carnby?
Yeah. I just don't understand what part Obed Morton's playing in all this business.
My feeling is that it's his brother who holds all the answers.
His brother?
Alan. Obed's twin brother.
So that's it.
It seems as though Alan Morton is... how can I put it? Diabolic. Yeah, that's the term that fits him best. I found out he killed his own father, Howard, and used him as a subject for his experiments. He's a monster.
Aline, you're holding something back.
I think that Alan Morton, like some sort of Dr. Moreau, genetic manipulation of some kind, but not on animals, on creatures of darkness.
Huh, that would explain... Aline, we've got to stop him.
Carnby, I'm way out of my element here.
And I'd be a liar if I told you I've got it under control. Just keep your chin up.
There's a couple, but I don't see a couple. You could say so, yes.
Aline?
No dice. What kind of bed infestation would this be? Hello there. Things are so bad in here that you need rocket launcher pistols next to your bed. Must be an Alan Wake inspiration.
Aline?
Aline, I just burned a bed down.
Aline?
Nothing. What do we have here? Looks like Alan again. The human shadow fusion has become a reality. All these years of groping my way along, how many false leads have I followed? How many detours? But today, the truth is standing before my very eyes. Oh, Father, your veins run once again with life. Father, you are my firstborn son. Hello again. The cells of the creatures of darkness do not contain, properly speaking, DNA. Rather, a crystalline structure with surprising photosensitive properties is present. It is as though the creatures didn't reproduce, or rather as if they multiplied, after the manner of bacteria. I don't yet understand the factors which trigger this multiplication, but it is obvious that once I manage to pass behind the gate, I will know infinitely more. The fusion is based on a principle of surprising simplicity for which I haven't yet mastered all the elements. It is necessary to first extract a few milligrams of the crystalline structure, the most effective being those that cluster around the center of what could pass for a skull. The creatures have neither skeleton nor flesh, nor, properly speaking, blood. They are closer in structure to the mineral that the animal, one could say. It is as though mineral attempted to imitate the evolution of the living. Once extracted, the crystalline structures are injected directly into the vascular system of a dead or living human. I am persuaded I can perfect the procedure. Mixing crystalline structures of different creatures, I obtain a more stable result. I can't deny that reading the lines I have just written, I have the impression of holding a treatise on medieval medicine in my hands. It is nonetheless the truth. The fruits of my labor, the world of darkness is revealing its secrets to me. From now on, I will need more bodies. I'm going to multiply the experiments. Obed will provide the supply. His friends on the continent seem to have even less scruples than me. Dang. Just to be sure. Well, it's crowbar time. Well, look at it from the bright side. You don't have to read them. You can just listen to them. This carpet kinda looks a little bit worn out. Richard kinda looks stoned. I don't think I have the necessary keys for this. Yes. Yeah, the key was incorrectly labeled. It was a first introduction to the creatures of darkness, the kind of creatures that actually disappear with light. But wait, there's more. Richard Morton, you don't know me, and as long as you don't know me, your path will be strewn with pitfalls and perils. My name is Judas Deserto. Even if you may not know me, I know all about you. I know about your sleepless nights, the evenings you spend huddled cold and alone. I know about your fear of the day, and about the terrible loneliness you feel faced with the unknown, face to face with something words can't describe. Is this text taken from Tinder by any chance? In the course of a life that has been too long, I have encountered the creatures of the night. I can help you overcome them, master them, and make them your slaves, your servants. You will find supreme power, the power of absolute that knows no bounds for all eternity. You will find that wielding it brings intense pleasure. My name is Judas Deserto, and already you are getting to know me better. In exchange for this power that already I feel surging through your veins, I asked of you one small favor. A small request with which you will not fail to comply once the time is ripe. All I require is that you send me the small promissory note, enclosed, signed with your blood. My name is Judas Deserto, and now you know who I am.
Aline?
Still doesn't feel like talking to her. Specifically, a large ornate key means progress. A boy. Ground floor library. But wait! There's more. Edenshaw and I. An attached photo. Even though it looks more of a drawing. And then photographed. Edenshaw was like a real father for us. He was Grandpa Jeremy's best and only friend. I always felt there was a strong bond between us, like we shared a secret or the responsibility for a terrible mistake. I remember when we were kids, he would always get Alan and me mixed up. Grandpa Jeremy in the Fort Laboratory. Another photo. Welcome back, TLH. Jeremy would spend days and nights on end in this workshop. It was here too that I started my own scientific career. Edenshaw had his boredom just next door. No, boredom? Hello. Bedroom just next door. As if my grandfather couldn't go without having him around. Picture taken during our visit to the Anthropology Museum in Boston. I've read so many books that I cannot talk anymore. I think it's been like 20 documents so far. My grandfather organized a visit for my 15th birthday. That visit determined my choice of profession. I remember how surprised I was at just how much Edenshaw knew. In Grandpa Jeremy's workshop. My grandfather's workshop was like a Alibaba's cave, but I always sensed that behind his carefree appearance, the research he carried out had very far-reaching consequences. Edenshaw in the garden of the estate. Edenshaw said little about his Native American origins, which gave him a certain mystery and a certain aura. I'm still convinced that he knows much more than he lets on. July 13th, 1991. Alan has done something terrible. Howard, our father, we're going straight to hell. Grandpa Gemini's cave? And so we can tell that it was Obed's diary.
Aline?
If only Carnby could, like, report to Wesker, I mean, Aline. No new notebook entries either. It's a half game, half audiobook. At least during this stream. What is she? Lara? Oh no, no, no. Don't worry about it. Montai. She has already been drugged by Alan long ago and now is back to normal.
Aline?
Yes. The next time you can call her is very close. If you hear this music and you don't hear any noises, this means every time you change the camera you should be on your guard. Looks like.
I'm in the library. It's awesome.
Don't touch anything. It probably contains treasures.
Do you really think I don't know the difference between a pulp novel and an Elsevier edition?
An Elsevier? I'd never have guessed that such a term were part of your vocabulary.
Oh yeah? Well, don't worry. I'm just full of surprises. Over.
As I was trying to say, I forgot what I wanted to say, but to answer the question... Oh yeah, I wanted to say that we managed to slip past by without any casualties. And this is the Dreamcast version. The version that has the enhanced visuals, the enhanced frame rate, the enhanced models, but also kinda has non-exactly broken soundtrack, even though I'm not sure if it's Flycast's fault or not. It's kinda crunchy at times.
Aline?
Yes?
I'm still in the library. I don't see what I can do. And yet the old Indian told me secrets were hidden in here.
Listen, I'm starting to see how the Mortons operate. There's got to be some writing that gives the key. And my bet is that it isn't in the library. You may even have already found it.
Okay, let me go check. Aline?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 50 pages. 50 pages. This means Jeremy. June 1949. I'm a Morton. I realize that today. I have tried for so long to escape my destiny, but my willpower was probably not strong enough. My fascination for the world of darkness has vanquished me, but I chose to resist. Cooperation, a choice my father never had because of that demon, Deserto. For I understood early on that only light can vanquish darkness. The magnesium bullets that were made in Italy have a remarkable effect on the smaller creatures, but they have proved inadequate to deal with the stronger monsters dwelling deep in the entrails of the night. The work of the French scientist de Broglie has greatly inspired my research. The properties of light he discovered and its undulating nature are remarkable. It is thus possible to concentrate and amplify it, to rupture its movement and phase, and thus transform it into a terrible destructive energy. The information I possess about the molecular structure of the shadows of the night is fragmentary, but my study of them has produced conclusive results that their capacities for absorption of light energy are limited. Photoelectric energy at certain high levels destabilizes its chemical structure. The molecules break down and the entire macrosystem implodes. If I could build a weapon able to concentrate light energy by factors up to 100 or even 1000, then, if I had the technology, if there weren't limits, God, if only someone could help me. When Edenshaw defeated Deserto, that malevolent being who led our family down the path to dishonor, I knew that my Indian friend had been sent to me by the gods. As a child, I saw him complete the incantation at the Circle of Stones, facing in the direction of the Conjunction. Deserto, who knew their power, employed his magical powers to dissimulate some of the statues from the eyes of man. January 13th, 1953. This date will remain engraved on my memory forever. My grandchildren were born today. God alone knows what they will make of their lives. Howard wants to get them away from Shadow Island. I understand his reasons, but I fear that destiny will prove stronger than a poor father's desire. October 14th, 1966. My research advances in leaps and bounds. Time is of the essence. I feel things stirring down below like they know that a date with destiny is nigh. Their forays into our world of light are becoming increasingly frequent. With every new day, my study of the creatures of darkness greets me with new surprises. It seems that they all possess the same genetic heritage. The expression, however, is unsuitable. The entities are more closely related to minerals than organic life, but I find none better. It's as though they have all been cloned from the same root matter. December 5th, 1969. Nice. I have finally managed to strengthen the resonance power of the crystals. Now only matter stands in my way. I tested the first version of the photoelectric pulsar, and it literally fell to pieces in my hands. I fear I must brace myself for long months of adjustment and careful tuning. Alan continues to show remarkable intuition. His mind seems to be perfectly in tune with the creatures of the night. He even claims that they obey his commands. However, I am unhappy with the direction his research is taking. May 31st, 1973. My strength is abandoning me. Sharp pains shoot through my body like arrows. I have still so much left to do. I now know that Alan belongs to another world entirely. For the first time ever, he told me about his real plans. He wants to fuse light and dark, to restore their original unity, to reunify them, so defying their separation. I think he has been waiting for the moment when I am too weak and old to oppose him. God alone knows what he might do. For the first time in my life last night, I prayed. But wait! The meat and potatoes of the game. Richard Morton, back from an exploration in front of one of his ships, with a photo attached. The history of famous Boston dynasty is a tale full of unexplained events, surprises, and troubles. Some will claim my only goal in telling it is to damage the reputation of one of the most legendary fortunes of Massachusetts. I would like to say in my defense that I am simply doing my duty as a historian. My account is based on reliable sources, and interviews with witnesses who thought they may be evasive are no less worthy of our interest. If I echo certain rumors, it is in the belief that they too are constitutive of the Morton family history. A document attachment. Contract for the exploration of natural resources in Puebla, Venezuela, signed by a representative of the Venezuelan government and by Richard Morton. The Morton family roots in America go back to the time of the great demographic changes during the decades following the founding of the USA. Although it is impossible to reconstruct the family history further back than the beginning of the 19th century, it appears that the family originated from the small town of Whitechapel in Sussex, England. It was Robert Morton, a linen merchant, who Whitechapel was also medieval, coincidentally, who led his family to the American continent. In 1823, he built his first paper factory on the heights of Beacon Hill. The success of Morton Papers was dazzling. It was Richard Morton, though, his older brother, who founded the real Morton Empire by creating the Morton Oil Company on March 23rd, 1999, at the age of 37. The Iceman. The Morton family's history of secrecy started with the discovery of a man in the ice during one of his company's prospecting expeditions in Greenland between 1891 and 93. Richard Morton, the influential public figure, became increasingly reclusive, abandoning the powerful Boston society circles he frequented to launch himself into daring expeditions that led him back, time after time, to the site of his first macabre discovery. Deserto in the background looks very unamused. To assist his missions, which sometimes ended in human and financial disaster, he called upon Swedish and Norwegian sailors and mercenaries, among who was a certain Judas Deserto. Deserto was a risk-taker, a warrior, and a clairvoyant, interested in the arts of black magic. He was also a suspicious character who seemed to have great influence over Richard Morton. The exact cause of this terrible accident was never uncovered. Against expectations, the family business was flourishing. The Morton Oil Company won over market after market in Venezuela, in Indonesia, and in the North Sea. Its competitors, meanwhile, were struck by a string of surprising misfortunes. Their key negotiators had accidents, their directors developed mental health problems, and their lawyers would cave in suddenly, agreeing to disadvantageous settlements. No public or private investigation managed to pin a criminal charge on the Morton Group. The family's fortune was known to be huge. However, no one knew how huge. Gibson, around 1900s. Samuel Gibson entered into Richard Morton's service on June 20th, 1899. This brilliant student had a knack for deciphering ancient languages. It turned out that Morton had entrusted him with the translation of inscriptions on tablets found near the famous Iceman. Gibson's work led Richard Morton to Shadow Island. Offshore view of Shadow Island. The fort that overlooks the island's bleak moors had been abandoned for a good 20 or so years. Soldiers stationed there had experienced hallucinations or suffered sudden bouts of sheer madness. Others simply disappeared without trace. I should also mention a strange legend that claims the chapel, situated near the fort, had been the site of strange rituals during the 17th century, during which human sacrifices might have taken place. The state of Massachusetts needed no convincing when Richard Morton offered to buy Shadow Island, which he did for a nominal sum. Also, hello there. It seems that, to start with, Richard Morton wanted to make the fort his home. He spent a real fortune and superhuman effort on this task before abandoning the idea. He elected instead to build a strange manor on the south sides of the island. His decision to buy Shadow Island and live there was because of the engravings on the stone tablets were similar to those found in the island's deepest underground passageways. Letter from Gibson to his fiancée, dated October 14th, 1902. As work on translation of the engravings advanced, relations between Morton and Gibson deteriorated. The student relished from romanticism of his work, whereas Morton seemed devoured by a destructive passion. What's more, Gibson's discoveries seemed to terrify him. He confided his worries and fears in a long letter addressed to his young fiancée, who had stayed on the mainland. This was the last that was heard of him. Gibson's mother later received this terse message: "Your son has disappeared. His body has not been found. My condolences. Signed, Richard Morton." Search warrant. The peak of Richard Morton's disturbing activity coincided with a wave of disappearances among the young girls of Boston's poorer neighborhoods. This is the most disturbing episode of his life. It is my definitive belief that, driven by the evil Deserto, the founder of the Morton's dynasty was practicing black magic rituals involving the sacrifice of innocent souls. Without doubt, in the very chapel, sacrifices had taken place 3 centuries earlier. To what end, I do not know. The first disappearances started in October-November 1903. They continued with the frightening regularity of one a month, increasing during periods of equinox until Richard Morton died on April 13th, 1905. On this date, the disappearances mysteriously stopped. Archibald Morton as a child. In 1874, Archibald Morton was born, the only child of Richard Morton and Susan Chalmers, the youngest daughter of Lord Chalmers. Kendall, a ruined aristocrat and opium addict. While the Morton Oil Company's business prospered, Archibald devoted his youth to the study of the popular circles. Like his father, he mounted many expeditions. Like his father, he also developed a fascination for Shadow Island and its strange secrets. Young Polynesian men and women in the hold of a ship. It was slowly emerged that large numbers of young men and women were unrooted from their distant homelands and taken to the island from as early as the end of 1905. Archibald was in this matter more discreet than his father. Evidence of this is found not only in the accounts of some sailors, but also in the written confessions of a slave trader, Thomas Plunkett, in which Deserto's name is cited several times. It seems, however, that no trace of these unfortunate men and women has ever been found on this island. Archibald Morton and Jennifer Pritchett. In 1897, Archibald Morton married his first wife, Jennifer Pritchett, a pastor's daughter and a renowned organist. She was a devout Christian and wrote long letters to her father, recounting her disgust for her husband and her despair. The pastor, however, had disappeared the day after marriage. The undelivered letters were kept in the postal archives, where I discovered them still sealed. Archibald treated her with uncommon cruelty. She nevertheless gave birth to his son in 1999. Jeremy Morton as a child. To me it looks like an adult's head on a child's body, if anything, here. Jeremy was of a weak and delicate nature, but early in life he already showed signs of exceptional intelligence. He too was haunted by the secrets of Shadow Island, but his general approach was more scientific. Jeremy Morton was an inventor. The breadth and originality of his inventions, which he never even bothered to patent, is highly impressive. He attended Congress and addressed conferences. In 1922, he struck up a lasting friendship with one of the last descendants of the Upcanis tribe, Joseph Edenshaw. The Native Americans settled on Shadow Island in 1924. Invoice from the Noble Company addressed to Jeremy Morton. Explosives, phosphorus, magnesium. It appears that Jeremy Morton collected a considerable arsenal of weaponry. In less than 3 years, he ordered over 200 pounds of explosives from the Noble Company in Boston, along with large quantities of phosphorus and magnesium. Jeremy Morton and Joseph Edenshaw. The last 10 years of Jeremy Morton's life were the most secretive and mysterious. In his youth and middle age, the inventor genius hobnobbed with the cream of society. He spent his old age, however, as a recluse on the island. Some accounts of this period make the blood run cold. One example is the marriage of his son, Howard, born in 1931, to Lucy Dogan, for which he staged a reception on the island. Relations and members from a distant branch of the family were present. The party was disrupted by drama when the horrifically mutilated body of one of the guests was discovered in the park adjacent to the manor. Lucy's brother, Michael Dogan, claims to have seen a terrifying lizard-like creature with tentacles armed with enormous fangs. The horribly mutilated body of one of the guests. There is no doubt in my mind that the members of the Morton family, Jeremy being no exception, undertook dangerous and frightful experiments on the corpses discovered by Richard and his successors. Experiments that interfere with nature's own course. Resurrections from the dead, crossbreeding, genetic manipulation. And this is the family tree. Well, that was the biggest document in the game, or should I say the longest. That's like defeating the final boss of the game.
Aline?
Good morning, TLH. Well, I say, rather than tackling the library right now, how about we go to the attic? Well, if we haven't had encounters from this side, that means there might be encounters on that side. Okay, I'm out of here.
Aline?
No Aline to be found nearby. Say it was a good bedtime story then. A spiral staircase. A devastating weapon at the attic. There is a flaw in the floorboards of the attic. A hiding place? We must find 7 animal-like statues. This kinda looks out of context and written prematurely. We haven't even covered that. But...
Aline?
Ah, fine.
In the attic.
I went through there. I saw that there's some sort of trap door on the floor. You'll see it. When you walk on it, it has a hollow sound. I met Eatonshaw, the old Indian. He told me he was the last witch doctor. He says he can do something that will stop all this madness. Do you think we can trust him?
I met him too. He seemed to know a lot more than he said. But I don't think we have much of a choice anyhow.
He needs 7 statues to carry out some sort of ritual.
Well, why doesn't he go looking for them?
Can't we help him?
Sure. What do these statues look like?
I don't really know. They depict some kind of animals, I think.
Oh, well, that narrows it down.
Carnby, I'm sure it's really important.
I know. We'll find his statues for him. But after that, we're going home.
And where is your home?
I don't know yet.
We'll get to that later. Over.
It's funny how you can skip dialogue before it even starts.
Aline?
And this was the part that should have made those notes in his notebook pop. The door might be locked, but I might have the key. A lighter. Specifically Archibald Morton's. Random numbers at the bottom. Aline, I have found a lighter.
Aline?
Yes, where are you?
Still in the attic. I can't locate that trap door you told me about.
I know, it's not that easy to spot, but if you're real careful, you'll see there's this hollow sound when you walk over it.
Could you be a little more precise?
I'm telling you, you can't miss it.
A lot of stuff up here. Speaking of stuff. I'm not checking the door.
Aline?
Carnby?
Look, I found your trap door up in the attic, but I can't open it.
My bet is that it's not locked with just a normal key. You're better off just smashing it open.
With what?
Hey, I'm the anthropology teacher, remember? You're the one who majored in smashing.
Okay.
He majored in smashing, huh?
Aline?
Nice save. Ew. Time to debug this room. Open up!
Aline? Aline?
I don't think she's gonna help me with this one.
Aline?
Boiled pumpkins. Of course, you can also choose to run to this light switch and turn the lights on. That also solves the problems. Problems of monsters on your attic.
Aline?
Even this stove seems to regret being here.
Aline?
You are back.
Back? Who are you talking about?
But who are you?
The name's Carnby, Edward Carnby, and I'm here to help you.
Do not lie to me. You are here for something else. Are you with the young lady?
Aline? Do you know where she is?
Oh, she is most probably dead by now. You know, Mr. Carnby, of all those who set foot on the island, few ever got away. Obed told me he spoke to a man, it was last week, I think. Obed was sure the man was going to help us. Oh, Obed has always been gullible.
This man, was his name Fisk? Charles Fisk?
How can one be sure of anything on Shadow Island? I know you have come to harm my sons.
No, you've got me all wrong.
Go to the library and burn it all. Let the flames purify this hellish place.
But what about you?
I am already dead. Go to hell.
Aline?
Aline, I've just been told to go to hell. A copy of this magazine, we already read it. Even though the cover here looks very different. Kinda looks like demonic face of some sorts on the cover. Funny enough.
Aline?
Any extra dialogues if we go back in? If you recall from the diary, I think it was mentioned that their mother lost their eyesight due to the accident. Joke's on you, I didn't have the lights on. If you're asking if she's still human, well, she is. Just old.
Aline?
Alinant. Yeah, I think I'll pass. That door is supposed to be sealed. Oh. Because of the flashlight, I was out of reach, I think. Oh no. The hitbox for this door is funky. We're back
Aline?
here. Well, believe it or not, back in the days, games did have bugs too. And no real convenient ways of patching them.
Aline, I'm sure that I'm about to get to the end of all this. I'm in the library in front of a control board. There are 2 combinations, but neither works.
Did you try combining the combinations?
Now, that's not a stupid idea.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, really, I think that coming from a...
Carnby, you're digging yourself in deeper. Call me back when you're faced with another unsolvable problem.
Yeah, I'll do that. Aline?
B91... No. 9... Not talking.
Aline?
The key to the portraits is the dates. Those they represent were born on.
Aline?
No Aline to be found for this one.
Aline?
I've got a statue and she doesn't even care.
Aline?
Doesn't give a hint for this unsolvable mystery. Oh yeah, you can turn on the lights. Looks like a nice cozy place. Does she
Aline?
talk? No. Well, we're out of here then. Appears, reads at you, does not elaborate, leaves.
You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Aline?
Which one? The rotary code? The code for that room is this one. If you call Aline after trying to input a code, I think that's the trigger. She will suggest you that you need to try addition and summarize these two numbers together to get the final code. Acquiring these two photos is already a task in itself. Screen is supposed to be shaking. But it's not.
Aline?
Aline isn't gonna help us with this one either.
Aline?
Pretty funny sound effect they chose for this. This seems to be the fort. The entrance gate seems to be a number there. 1692. Likely around more than 10 times at this point, plus minus also all the times that I've spectated it too. To help out other people to finish it. Like it was with TLH's case.
Carnby,
Yeah, it's me. So, found anything out?
I hope you had good news.
Yeah, well, no. I spotted a man in the fort that overlooks the island. It might be Obed Morton.
So?
So what? No, I didn't blast him like a sitting duck, even if that's just what he deserves. This entire mess never would have happened if he and all his bent family hadn't been warped by ambition.
Obed Morton has made great progress in his field. Increasing our knowledge of mankind, he's a genius with a passion for his work.
Besides, who is Obed Morton to you? I can't talk about him without you immediately getting all worked up.
I have good reason to believe that Professor Morton, that Obed Morton is my father.
If that's a joke, it's not funny.
The date coincides, and I was shown a picture.
So that's why you agreed to come to the island.
And also for the Abcanis writing tablets.
Abcanis writing tablets, my
Foot.
Why didn't you write to him, for crying out loud? Why rush straight over here?
I want to hear it from his own mouth.
Actually, I understand. I should tell you to stay put, but be careful, Aline, and call me if you have a problem.
Carnby, I have a problem.
Aline?
Let's see, according to that diagram, the top starts first. The light. Then we're supposed to go to the bottom.
Aline?
He's not proud of me. There it is. Next one is still at this floor. There it is, actually. I want to test out one thing. That is the battle. You can technically run out of ammo in it, if you do it in quotation marks incorrectly. Okay, I saved, just to be clear. Let's try blasting it. There's the book. Wasn't able to test it after all. I'll do that later.
Aline?
No Aline found. That would be Jeremy.
I'm in the lobby. There are 4 Morton family portraits here.
So?
So, I've got no idea what I'm supposed to do.
I think I remember noticing that beneath each portrait, there was some kind of coded lock.
Yes, there is.
Do you have the codes?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Think! What kind of numbers could go underneath these portraits?
I don't know. Unless... Of course, the birth dates. Yes.
Hey, please don't thank me. Over.
Aline?
Well, do you remember them? An old lady in the attic. Obed's mother? She's half mad. Still, the library. Obed is in the old fort. He appears to be imprisoned. Meow. Richard, 1855. For my convenience, you can write these down. Just 4 numbers. Archibald, 1874. Jeremy, 1899. Howard, 1931. $82.74.99. $74. For Jeremy, it was
Aline?
Is this a clock connected by Wi-Fi or something? How would it open? That's one ugly entrance key if I ever saw one.
Aline, where are you?
I absolutely have to make it back to the fort to speak with Obed Morton. What about you?
I'm outside the manor. I know there's some kind of underground laboratory. I'm convinced that's where Alan will be.
I can't be of much help with that.
I'll try and open the fence on the bridge leading to the other side of the island.
Call me back when you get there.
Okay. Aline?
This is a pretty good shot. The manor entrance, that is. Looks very spooky. High contrast. Oh, I don't recall ever finding you, buddy.
Aline?
You may have noticed, but the rain, the storm, they've stopped. Even though moments before, you could still hear the rainfall. Are you enjoying the meaty screams, or should I say sampled screams? Kinda cuts out early, in my humble opinion. Well, as soon as I enter the gates, it's gonna add additional layers.
Aline?
In case you're wondering what happens if you go back. Somebody locked the gates. Am I Bill then? Oh shit! Two at the same time! Now that's mean.
Aline?
I hear birds. Seems so. Those were birds, but these aren't birds, I can tell you that.
Aline?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the Dreamcast version interpretation that's wrong, or if it's the Flycast doing its thing. But it does differ from the PlayStation version. And I know the PlayStation version by heart.
Aline?
Well, look who's thirsty. Welcome back.
Aline?
You know it's safe when you can call Aline. What's poppin' alone in the dark, appreciator? That's so. I actually like the act theme. I believe that's how it's called. It sounds rather unique.
I'm in front of the fence door that opens onto the other side of the island. There's a padlock. It works with symbols.
And what makes you think that I might know the combination?
I never said that.
Listen, I'm sure you have it. It must be somewhere right in front of your eyes.
But it's so dark out here.
I didn't mean that. Come on, Carnby. Did you find some documents in the manor?
Okay, forget what I said.
But you said it.
It's so dark in here. It was Star and Big Star? This is also the gate of disk switching. Well, that was fast. Allow me to open my virtual tray. And now that I opened it, load in disk number 2. And press insert. On the other side, there was a body of someone. Looks like a lab gown, kinda, almost. With the missing half of their head. There's also a bug with this. Well, not really a bug, but a problem. And that would be... If you look, we have 135 phosphorus cartridges right now. This body gives 3 kits, 1 gas cartridge, it says. Right? Just a gas cartridge. But look at this. Suddenly, we have 171 cartridge in our inventory. You're given actually 3 different types of items, but the game doesn't say so. Some asshat in the comments under my walkthrough accused me of cheating because the numbers didn't coincide. Oh, the canister is for refueling the plasma cannon. You know what? I regret this decision. But good to know that you can do it. I would imagine that they would just tell you no. I believe they have duplicate audio data for the conversations on disc 2. Or maybe it could be duplicated at least partially because Aline does have... Then again, this is not even related to Aline, so I guess I'm wrong in that regard. Yeah, there is duplicate data that should be only on disc 1, but it's on disc 2 as well.
There's some sort of planetarium here. It's incredible. The Mortons really dabbled in everything.
Yeah, with one goal in mind. Jeremy Morton had it built. It has something to do with an Indian ritual.
There's something here that looks like a control board. I'll try to get to it.
Aline, I gotta admit, you're handling all of this incredibly well.
Well, depends if the people want to see it. I could also demonstrate the PlayStation 1 version. Nice try there. But you missed my hitbox. I like how my shotgun shot actually got buffered before I even equipped it. Because as soon as I left the item menu, it just shot by itself. Still not safe, it seems. Thanks, Bridge-san. Whoever built this wasn't a nice man. See this thing? Buggy. Buggy wuggy. Ooh woo. It's right there, but you can't pick it up. 'Cause reasons. I thought you already finished Aline anyway. I believe the same issue persists in the PC version of the game. Unfortunately.
Something's gone seriously wrong.
Hello there. It's also a nice horror game, PlayStation 2, and Dreamcast, and PC, and Game Boy Color, I guess.
Aline?
Yes.
I reached the Circle of Stones. Canon Stellas. This is the place. I'm sure this is where I have to carry out the ritual. The only thing I'm missing is the direction.
Let me try and help you. Go to the North Stella and call me back if you find something carved into it.
This is a special camera angle with the menacing aura.
Which Stella did you say?
The North Stella.
Thanks. Which Stella did you say?
The North Stella.
Thanks.
At least she has patience.
I'm at the North Stella, and there's something carved into the top. A single mark.
Okay, that's exactly what I need.
Could you be a bit clearer?
I'd rather be sure for myself first. Go to the southeast Stella and call me back.
Which Stella did you say?
The southeast Stella.
Thanks.
It's southeast.
Aline, there are no marks on this Stella.
Okay. West Stella.
Which Stella did you say?
The West Stella.
Thanks.
Are you sure it was north?
Are we going to go on much longer like this?
Do you want to try out your incantation or not?
That's what I'm here for. West Stella, 3 marks.
Good. Let me explain. I think that each of the markings correspond to a number. I'm in front of this control board. My idea is, if I enter the numbers, what with this being a planetarium, it should logically give me a direction.
Hey, I trust you.
So, go to the southwest Stella.
Okay. Which Stella did you say?
The southwest Stella.
Thanks.
Isn't she pissed off in the beginning for a pretty significant duration of time? Or should I say scared?
Which Stella did you say?
The southwest Stella.
Thanks.
Oh, I didn't even listen. Ha!
Southwest Stella, 1 mark.
Now we're getting somewhere. East Stella?
Which Stella did you say?
The East Stella.
Thanks. I'm at the East Stella. 2 marks. I'm starting to feel this isn't funny anymore.
Spoil sport, we're nearly there. Northeast Stella.
Which Stella did you say?
The Northeast Stella.
Okay, thanks.
In case you're wondering how to orientate yourself initially for the puzzle, was it? There it is. This sketch is kind of a hint.
Nothing on the Northeast Stella.
Okay, and now back to the Southeast Stella.
What? I hope you're not pulling my leg here.
If you don't want my help anymore.
Okay, hey, don't get all touchy now. Southeast Stella. Nothing, obviously.
Hang in there, Carnby. The Southwest Stella, and it's over.
Southwest Stella, 1 mark.
Okay, like I said, it's over. Carnby, you'll never believe me.
But you know I believe every word you say.
If I didn't get this wrong, that circle of stones of yours just gave us today's date.
Uh-oh. That means...
that tonight's the night the gate...
can be opened.
Carnby, I don't feel so good.
Now's not the time to give up. I still need a direction.
Wait. I'm entering the date into the control board. It's incredible. Okay, the planets are lining up.
Which way are they pointing?
Well, towards the east, I believe. Yes, that's it. Towards the east.
Thanks.
Don't you think we're in over our heads on this one?
I've got no idea. All I know is I want us to get out of here alive, and you've got my word, we're gonna do it.
I'd really love to believe you.
Hello there.
Oh, Gulai. Hyper. Harness. Corna. Ulai Hyper Harness Corna.
Bye-bye, Dula. Thank you for stopping by. I can make it spin.
Carnby.
Aline, it's Carnby.
So, Mr. Witch Doctor, how about that ritual?
Yeah, you won't be laughing when I tell you I recovered a statue and some kind of stone disc.
A disc that's about 10 inches wide?
That's right.
I need it. We absolutely have to meet right away.
Okay, I'll head for the fort. You come towards me.
Gotcha.
You will never escape these drums, Sonic. Yup. It was. Looks kinda broken, to be honest, this disc of theirs. Pride. Thanks, Nintendo. Oh, this doesn't look friendly and nice. Not a good vacation place. Also, I clipped through a mask. Those be skull girls, then? Whoa! That, by the way, is not intended to be like that. The sound, that is. Maybe you didn't like our jokes? Can't really gauge my distance here. Well, this is a pretty mean place. This is the plane that we arrived to Shadow Island.
Aline?
Johnson here. Come in. Johnson here. Come in. November... Johnson here. Come in. November 09er. Do you copy?
Charms of savings. That's a lot of stuff in here.
Aline?
Does it glow because you can examine him?
Hey!
Where am I?
Stop jerking around. Let me try and get you out of here.
My legs! The radio's dead.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be just fine.
But the plane's sinking!
I'm telling you, everything will be okay.
I don't want to die!
Hey, let go of me!
Don't leave me here! Please, I beg you!
I said let go of me!
I'll never make it.
Sure you will.
I'm telling you, I'll never make it. Just promise me one thing. When you see Johnson, tell him something for me. Tell him his cover is blown.
His FMV model doesn't have any blood on his collar. But the in-game did.
Aline?
Aline, I just saw our pilot die. Swamp is made to be confusing, but at the same time, you have a complete map for it. Hello there. So, of the things that we got pliers, I think. Just like an Ari. And a blue lens. Is it gonna explode again? No. Look closely. You can rails. Rails?
Aline?
That means we're safe. For now. Did Kamiya also have pliers? Troll girls say a trident. It started to rain again. If you've been listening to my voice lines of text documents, then you should be recalling that they didn't mention a chapel.
Aline?
I'm warning you. I won't hesitate to shoot.
Aline?
Carnby? You scared the daylights out of me. I almost shot you.
Do I detect a regret?
Stop kidding. Do you have the stone disc we talked about?
And what will you give me in exchange?
I see you're a real smooth talker, Carnby. Here, I found this. I have no idea what use it might be, but...
That rings a bell. How are you getting on?
I recovered the tablets, and I've got 2 statues. How about you?
I'm still missing some things. You seem to have acquired a taste for our adventures.
Get real. I just want to get out of here.
And now?
Now, I have to go back to the fort.
Good luck.
You too, Carnby.
I've determined that she might be a little bit wet in this weather. Just a little bit.
Aline?
Oh. Are these so-called chains of love?
Aline? Aline? Aline?
There seems to be a rather fresh candle still. To invoke Gar Elan, the summoner will choose a young virgin whose hair is neither too long nor too short, whose skin is neither too dark nor too fair, whose waist is neither too large nor too narrow, but whose voice, when she screams, is extremely high, like that of a falcon. He will starve her from the first moon preceding the summoning, but force her to drink large quantities of liquid to ensure that the flesh remains dry. He will take care to remove all trace of capillary growth other than that of the scalp. Then he will lead her, naked, to the altar. There he will invoke the names of the gods of darkness as he was taught then, once having opened the path with the manipulations of 3 sacred symbols. He decapitates the virgin with a single cut. But who let the dogs out?
Aline? 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 Aline?
He doesn't want to help us with the puzzles.
Aline?
think my gamepad might be running out of juice. I think there's supposed to be force feedback on these.
Aline?
Some of the sound samples here also differ. Specifically that dong at the end. I think it's far more pronounced in this version. Sneak activated.
Nervous system made up of a dark and shiny mass, about 15 inches long by 7 inches wide. Chaotic structure. Reacts directly to white light, contracting like a pupil. I'm taking all the samples needed to carry out a biochemical analysis. I already believe it possible to assert that the main elements composing it are zinc and beryllium. As for the others, I'm mainly interested in their central crystalline structure. It's that structure that I need to extract and inject. Who goes there?
Alan, don't even think about it.
I could have gotten rid of you a dozen times at least, but I'd rather you have a taste of darkness while you're still alive. When my friends are done with you, your body will still come in handy for me.
I see that bloodstain at the wall has a little bit of transparency issues. When he was moving his arms around, you could see streaks of artifacts moving.
You could answer when I call.
Aline, I just ran into Alan right in the middle of one of his macabre experiments. He was up to his elbows dissecting... I don't want to know what.
Horrible. But where are you?
In an underground laboratory. It looks as though Alan's experiments require quite a bit of material. And corpses.
Corpses? Human corpses?
I don't know. He hightailed it out of there and cut off the power supply. I'm stuck here in the dark.
I found a floor plan. I think it's the layout of the lab. Wait. There's an exit just next to the operating table.
Okay, on my way.
I think stuck in the dark doesn't have the same ring to it.
Aline?
No, that's no good. Come back the way you came.
The doorway's blocked with metal bars. Alan must have set off an automatic locking system.
Wait. The plan includes the layout for all the lab's power cables. It must show where the locking mechanism is.
Thanks, Aline. You're a lifesaver.
Try not to make a habit out of it. Wait. I've got a problem.
What?
The locking mechanism is outside of the lab.
Aline, we have to find a solution. maybe if I turn all these devices back on...
We could provoke an overload and free up the door.
Okay, let's try it. Where do I begin?
There are 2 tables with an experimental device on them. Follow the wall to the left of the door to find them.
Okay, it's a real house of horrors in here. Aline?
No, that's no good. Come back the way you came.
House of Horrors? Looks like the force feedback is still working fine for now. Yes. Has you on surveillance cameras.
Okay, I'm turning on a kind of electric arc, but nothing's happening.
Wait, keep going with the other devices.
I hope at least this will be of some use.
Keep on going after you get past the table, and you'll hit the corridor. Go through the passage and head straight on down the corridor.
The cells corridor.
Anyway, the light switch is at the very end of it.
All right, I don't really have much choice. Aline? Yeah, okay.
That's supposed to be the laser. I mean, not the laser, the electric arc.
No, that's no good. Come back the way you came. No, that's no good. Come back the way you came. Straight ahead.
Yeah, okay. Straight ahead. Yeah, okay.
No, that's no good. Come back the way you came. Straight ahead.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I just lit a projector, but I didn't get any of the promised overload.
Have some patience.
I'd like to see you try it.
The light switch is in the side room. Go back the other way and turn right at the intersection. Then follow the corridor.
Generator is zappy too, by the sound of it.
Aline?
You can't miss it. Straight ahead. Straight ahead.
Yeah, okay. Aline, you should see this. I don't even want to know what Alan... I just turned on some kind of laser beam. Okay, in theory, now's the time that something should happen. Nothing's happening. I'm gonna stay stuck here. That's it, it's working!
Okay, take the door to your left and cross the laboratory to reach the exit.
Thanks a lot. On my way. Aline?
My patience has its limits. You promised me results, and I am still waiting for them. Your brother's escapades are of little interest to me. I agreed to take care of your family's considerable debts, and I granted you the loans you requested. I supplied you with all the raw materials you claimed to have need of. Need I remind you that you are useful but not indispensable? It would be inconvenience me greatly to have to use, how should I put it, more persuasive means to obtain the translation of the tablets and a copy of your brother's work notes. If I do not receive a reply to this letter, I will not hesitate to employ the necessary methods to achieve my ends. Christopher Lamb. My dear Alan, if you are reading this letter, it means that the curtain has gone down on my farce of a life. You are still young, but I know you will understand. When I entrusted you with this statue and told you to talk about it to no one, I noticed the surprise in your expression. You must realize that this statue represents a great danger to the world of darkness, so that you shall never forget the dangers and the importance of our goal. I leave you this half of a photograph, you standing in front of the gate, and never forget that you are not alone. I am confident you will one day manage to translate the tablet's engravings. All the moderns except your father have managed the task. Even if you do not have the benefit of the Certo's help, I leave you with the huge responsibility of this choice. I am far too much of a coward. Go easy on your father and take care of your mother. Edenshaw is your only help now. Remember, he could also turn out to be your worst enemy. Farewell, your grandpa Jeremy.
Aline?
Not that, Christopher.
Aline?
No Aline to be found.
I've got 2 statues. And you?
Same. I also have 2 statues. statues?
I went by Alan Morton's lab, and I'm starting to get an idea of Lamb's goals.
And what about your friends?
Fisk? I don't think these scumbags even gave him a fighting chance.
You mean the Morton brothers?
No, I'm talking about Lamb and Johnson. Fisk probably never even set foot on this damn island.
So what are you going to do?
First of all, I'm gonna get us out of here. It seems that if I keep going, I should be able to reach the cellars beneath the manor.
When I was down there, I opened a trap that leads to the greenhouse.
Okay, thanks.
It was there, just not as loud. It's so loud that it's peaking a little bit.
Aline? Aline?
I can certainly assure you that it's still present in the PS1. Also, the footsteps are interfering with it. I'm out of bullets. Can I burn them? Doesn't look like it. He can't aim with that weapon. Hasn't aimed down.
Aline?
I do not appreciate creature darkness following me. Then as soon as the camera changes, it goes back in full force. Or subwoofer wipe check.
Lamb, is that you?
Professor Morton, what a pleasure to hear from you.
Don't overdo it. Did you receive the documents?
Yes, and I wish to thank you for them. Say your brother's work has made great progress. His notes are extremely clear. I had the feeling I was reading a medical course for first-year students. However, I remain convinced that you could have sent me the contents of the writing tablet's translation a while back. You wouldn't have been trying my patience by any chance, would you?
Stop it. You sound like Alan. You've no idea what is going on here.
If I believe what is in your twin's notes, it must be close to hell, right? I sent you 2 of my best agents.
2 agents will never stand a chance. What we need is the entire army.
The army? The army? Don't get carried away now. You've managed perfectly well until now without my help, right?
You are a downright bastard. Come get me out of here right now.
Mr. Morton, I do not think you understand me quite well. Thanks to your brother and yourself, I have made great headway. For me, the great day is drawing near. As of now, you are of no more use to me.
Lamb? Lamb!
Aline?
Some weird radio equipment. Must be homemade. Back here. Gates are locked. Casket is empty. And the gates are locked.
We have to. Quick! Alan is about to perform the ritual that opens the gate. I can feel it.
But can't you do something to stop him?
I am too old. I do not have...
Hey, don't quit on us now. We still need you. What are we supposed to do?
Recover the last statues and meet me in my people's sanctuary. That is where the gate is located. With some luck, we might get there before Alan does.
Why did you keep on working for the Mortons so long, without ever doing anything?
Have you never said to yourself, the time has not yet come? Well, that is what I told myself for 50 years. But now I know that my time has come.
What do you mean?
If Miss Cedrak is here, it is because some men meant her to be. You are here because a god meant you to be. Oh yes, I know, you came to Shadow Island for your friend. But think this over. You rushed here without even asking yourself any questions. To come here seemed self-evident. Fisk was nothing but the trigger, despite the deep friendship you had for him.
How do you know all this?
I too came here, Mr. Carnby, and since then, my dreams are like books in which the future is written. But not my future, yours.
He dreams about me every night.
Aline? I met Edenshaw. We've got to find Alan.
I know. Is that all he said?
I have this funny feeling he knew all along that I'd come to him. I know this'll sound strange, but I feel as though I'm linked to what's happening here.
Kinda like deja vu?
No, it's deeper than that, like shreds of some lost past.
Me, it's my whole past that's in shreds.
You've been speaking to Obed Morton.
Yes, and he's not my father. But let's say I expected as much.
Aline, you've lived your entire life not knowing who your father was. A few more months won't change anything. I swear, if we make it out of this alive, I'll handle your case. But let me say this. Meetings like that are usually a big disappointment. Aline?
This is the part where the IVs come out.
Aline? Aline?
Most convincing falling animation ever, if you ever saw one. It keeps doing that. The rain. Doesn't occur in the PlayStation version. Rain thing. The animations are the same though. Time to resume the vibe check. Hard. Well, I've made it. Despite Alan's Morton's directions.
Aline? Oh, I see we both reached the same point.
We don't have much time, we gotta hurry. Or else our sacrifice will be useless.
Now you're talking like a native.
I feel like I've been entrusted with a mission.
Yeah, welcome to the club. There's a stela with some inscriptions over there. I'd like to know what it says. Follow me. So, can you transcribe it?
Wait. Yeah, I think I can. The gate is now before thee. The gate that holds the darkness back in the folds of the earth. Thou who are about to open it, thou must know that the night pushes the darkness back into these caves while the sun calls them out. Thus, if the gate is opened, whilst the orb of day casts its first light, the darkness will spill out across the world, paving the way for its creatures, who will then roam the surface of the earth, feeding off the blood of all the children of light.
That doesn't sound good.
You can say that again. I think these must be the 7 gods of light.
Yeah, and that guy in the middle, that's gotta be Hecatoncheires, the god of gods.
Hey, do you believe in that legend?
Hey, do you believe in this island?
Come on, let's hurry up.
Gates of Shadows made you play this game, TLH? Can't call her right now, unfortunately. Where she came from. So that's what they meant on the cover of the game, the new nightmare. It's actually the new TLH nightmares. You can hear the wind, you can hear the thunder, but we're in the cave system. Like the bottom warps when you move it around.
I'm begging you, Alan. You have no idea of the consequences of what you're about to do.
Edenshaw. For years now you've been watching me, expecting this moment, just so you could see if your powers of witchcraft were still alive. But it's too late. You should have come begging long ago. You and I know that today's the day, or the night, actually. You're shaking. Yet you're like all the others, fascinated. I realize that only my father was able to fight the madness that courses through all of the Mortons, and that is what killed him. I am the one who killed him. And you want me to give up now? I've spent my entire life waiting for this moment. I never cared for your human world. My research has paid off. I have created a new being, a being with no conscience, no feelings, no pain, a being who will know neither doubt nor hope. Soon my children shall rule the earth, and my brother, that coward, will be one of them. I know what this statue represents, and that is why I am taking it with me. You thought that by destroying my world you'd fulfill your destiny? Don't expect me to let you have that happy end. Get out of my way.
Punch always looked pathetically awkward and
As for you,
funny
strangers,
in all versions.
I know not what brought you here, but you too shall soon experience the taste of darkness and oblivion. Light has for too long ruled alone. It is time for darkness to spill out across the world.
I hope you break your stupid statue!
Bonadza ternas guru helie zair hekatonkires.
My, aren't we getting cocky?
I was expecting thee, warrior, for I knew thou would come tonight. Warrior, thou know not thy father nor mother, and thou were born on the very day my son passed away, wounded to death in his struggle against the world of darkness. I am Hekatonkiris, the god of the vivifying light, and I have chosen thee to lead the struggle on thy world. From now on, thy battle is my battle. Through thy dreams I will teach thee. Tonight is to be your first challenge. Fail, and thy world shall disappear. Win, and it will be nothing but a reprieve. So shall be thy entire life. Let the light be thy guide.
Aline?
Must be on drugs.
Aline?
Boy, am I happy to hear your voice.
Aline, I had a strange dream. It's the first time I ever remembered one of my dreams.
That means you're on the right track. Where are you?
On a rocky outcrop, above an abyss.
You were lucky. Whatever happens, we've got to get Alan's statue back before sunrise. Edenshaw told me that the waters of the springs had powers of healing. That's good news.
Aline?
Doesn't hit them. Ah, fine, let's go all out. Well, not really all out, but this is the safer way. Ay ay. I don't think rocket launcher can be aimed down either. That was close.
Aline?
Had a boulder almost drop on top of my head. Aren't you gonna congratulate me that I survived? World of Darkness is essentially Gargiger wannabe in terms of how it looks all around. Yeah? His recovery frames are quite long when he's shooting the... Exactly do 180, unfortunately. Oh. How fast they regenerate? Oh, awkward.
Aline?
I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not. Run through these as fast as possible so this show most of the background since they're kind of unique. Where do colonial marines be at? Oh right, I can't shoot. I have to zap them. What kind of hitbox is that?
And now, you die.
Alan, no! Don't!
Aline?
Carnby?
Alan just tried to kill me.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Nor the last. I'm starting to believe in my guardian angel.
Don't you think it's more like the gods of light?
No doubt. No doubt at all.
Or maybe just a bamboozle, Sonic.
Aline?
Hi there. One of the last notes. Nearly at the end, I no longer have the strength or energy to fight off their attacks. Miracle that I got this far. Where is Deserto? What is he doing? He can't be afraid, not now. Not on the final day of reckoning. I am a Morton after all, and a Morton always faces his destiny alone. Oh, Richard. Oh, Father. I hope I have not let you down. Of course, during the night, in my restless dreams, I see that town. I heard their screaming and saw once again the fear gleaming in their eyes as we abandoned them to the creatures of the night. But we did it for the good of humanity, did we not, Father? I'm a Morton. Already Jeremy, my dear son, is discovering his destiny, even if he has reservations and hesitations. I, Archibald Morton, I was the first to cross the threshold. I alone have crossed into the world of darkness. I will die here, I am sure, but my glory will live on like the glory of our name. Not far from here I found an engraved stele. Here is the transcription. Our combat has only one possible outcome, the return of almighty gods. Never believe, noble guardian, that you can vanquish the creatures of night alone. Descent into the heart of their world, down to the mold of their creation, serves no purpose. It will only bring you a vain and inglorious death. The creatures ooze from the mold like blood from a wound, like water from its source. Their original form was a sticky black liquid, foul and reeking of soot and sulfur, impregnating every damp cavity that borders the lake of oblivion. There, little by little, this cursed seed metamorphosed into a hideous creature of the night. No man knows the force that reigns over the germination of these monstrosities. Only the gods of light know how to destroy them. This is why, O Guardian, your combat is infinite. Oh, come creatures of the night, come to me. I am ready for your deadly embrace. I am ready to join you, to love you. Come to me, come.
Aline?
Oh yeah. Died with a weapon in his hand.
Aline?
That's a deep pit.
Alan, no, wait! Oh, damn.
Another charm. How charming. Also, that would be a lot of stress on my vocal cords. Thanks for the bongos. Then where's Jerry? Want to reload, but okay.
Aline?
If I had any time to spare, I'd congratulate you for your courage, but I'm running late. And it's also way too late for you, like for the others. Nothing can stop me now.
Look! Look what you did to your brother!
Obed? But...
Aline?
He jumped down for the statue.
Did you see those monsters?
Look at those monsters!
Straws are inside.
Aline?
Carnby? Johnson here.
What?
This is Johnson, Frederick Johnson.
But what the...
I've been listening in on your radio transmissions.
You damn... You better tell me what happened to Fisk, and I mean now.
I don't know for sure. I believe Lamb terminated him.
But what for?
Carnby, there's something you must know. I work, or actually I used to work, for the government. I was ordered to infiltrate Christopher Lamb's organization. But my boss was taken off the case. Someone double-crossed us, and my cover was blown.
Bullshit. Just tell me about Fisk.
I believe Lamb got rid of your friend because he knew too much about Shadow Island and the Mortons. You probably know that at one time Fisk was part of Bureau 713.
And you just let the bastard do it?
I didn't know what was going on, but even if I had, I couldn't have done a thing. Do you have the tablets?
Are you joking or are you just stupid? Don't tell me you didn't know Lamb has already retrieved the translation.
This is worse than I thought.
Just do your job and let me do mine. Over. Aline?
Not certain, Sonic. Go the wrong way intentionally, then. Actually... Basically, a free health refill, infinitely. Oh, doggos. Can't use doggos. Give it a rest. What do I have left? That didn't land well. In case you're wondering how this one works, you need to charge it. Charge sound doesn't seem to be correct. It only plays back the first part. Now it's just silent. Oh. Ran into that one. This one's too slow when there's too many of them. Just wanted to show this dead end.
Aline?
Aline, look at my pants.
Aline?
Carnby, this is Johnson.
What do you want now?
I have to warn you that Lamb knows at least one more spot where... another contact point.
Oh, great. He knows where the gates are and how to open them. But what's he after?
I don't know, really. My mission was to find that out. I believe he wants to use the Mortons' work for his own benefit.
Come on, cut the crap. If you knew all that, why didn't you call me sooner?
I thought my cover was solid, but Lamb had me under surveillance. And when I tried to contact my boss...
Stop it. You're breaking my heart.
Listen, Carnby, I know I owe you one. Both you and Aline. I got in touch with a reliable friend of mine who runs a helicopter company. We'll fly in and pick you up in an hour or two. Can you hold on until then?
Oh yeah. Over.
A helicopter company.
You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Visible walls. They really don't want him to go there.
Carnby, where are you?
I'm in a very large room with gigantic, ornate columns.
Then you're almost there. Hurry up.
Aline?
Ground is shaking. Conveniently, it opens up us a path ahead. Yeah, this is notoriously funny place. And the path above is kinda funny. I see it persists even in this version. Any moment now. Or maybe a different weapon might help. Or maybe not. Well, that took a lot of effort to get up here. It totally messed this up. I think in the PlayStation version it wasn't as bad. Not sure what was the trick to make it fix itself.
Aline?
One curious thing is that this game has dedicated camera angles for dead ends.
Aline?
Completely tagged through it. Same goes for these. That's why you usually keep the other ammo types for this kind of level. This should not face him either. Well, let's try the good old bait then.
Bet you can't see this and keep your cool.
Oh no, right in the groin. Ears. My face when... I'm sure she'll answer.
Aline?
Interesting sound effect for putting up statue made out of stone.
I have the statue.
Aline, over here. Everything's about to collapse. Run for it.
Thanks, Meryl. Ah, Senka, you're back.
Aline?
Still not answering.
Aline?
Why? Doesn't look like you can go back, by the way. Fine by me. Where did Aline go? Aline, where are you? Are you dead?
Aline?
I saw a helicopter on the west shore. You haven't a second to waste. Hurry, because the sun will be rising soon.
But, and you?
I can now fulfill my destiny, thanks to you. I am most grateful. Now go.
sure had that coming.
Just like Adonia.
Fishburne, you are a geologist specializing in what scientists call plate tectonics. Could you tell us more about what happened?
Shadow Island was situated precisely on the crest of a minor fault line. This fault line suddenly spread by a dozen or so meters, and the island literally sank.
Miss Wallace, you can send Fishburne his nice little reward.
Abcanis writing tablets, my foot.
There's at least like 3 different Carnbys. Well, I hope you enjoyed the outro theme at least. And I suppose that was my first attempt at the Dreamcast version, along with kind of a first attempt in me voicing hundreds of pages, hundreds of them in this game, all of them. Oh, in case you want to know how the PlayStation intro looks in comparison to this mess, I can give you a quick snippet before we go.
Alone in the dark.
Hold on for a second, I'll quickly boot other one. And that's how it was on the PlayStation version. Well, I suppose if people want, we could go in the future for Aline's path on the Dreamcast version. You mean like this?
Alone in the dark.
Not sure when, but someday in the future. Oh, did I lock myself in? I guess I did. Oh well. There we go. Oh no. Thought too much there. So, yeah, that was the Dreamcast first impressions. Also, probably first time I've read through aloud through all the documents. I usually just kinda quickly shuffle through all the pages, not even reading them properly. Maybe someday in the future could do Aline's route. And if Sonic would like, I could also do the PlayStation route the normal abridged way, as in without spending too much time on the documents. Would be a fine comparison for the music if you'd want to. As long as you wouldn't forget it at that point in time. If I were to do Aline's route, I would not read the duplicate files. So at least there would be that. I don't think she has that many unique files on her. Most of the files in the game are shared between the characters, so I wouldn't have to voice them. Oh, I see TLH is brave. Well then, I guess I might tag along. Not sure, we'll see. I'm gonna have my snack on. Thank you for everyone that joined in and listened in to my visual novel voicings, I guess. bye bye for now and see you in the future.